Everyone's doing well. Apologies for the, goodness gracious, 20-minute delay. Initially I was trying to get Wuthering Waves to play, but something happened to it, so I was just rushing to fix it, and it took me more than 20 minutes, and I just decided, you know what, I give up. This is another problem that I will have to deal with later. I cannot afford to do this right now, and I probably should have done this sooner, but like, I thought the problem was solved, so I was like, okay, I'm sitting fine. I was not. So I was like, well, this is awkward. And because of something else, since I've decided to play more Final Fantasy XIV now, rather than wait for it next week, the other problem I realized when I decided to play more 14 today, the game is gonna go under maintenance right around the time I'm gonna end stream. So I'm just like, oh, well, that's awkward. I was hoping I could go for like another hour or so, but nah, I didn't know there was a maintenance coming in. Oh man, this is one awkward day for me, I feel like. One really awkward day for me to stream something that I specifically want to do, and then instead the universe said, how about no? That's fine, I'll figure something out. And besides, I did say I was probably gonna end it around the time the maintenance happens anyway, so no biggie, no big deal. I guess that's about it. I wasn't expecting to play Dawntrail today, but I figured, you know what, I think I should do this now. I'm in the mood anyway. I don't really feel like playing anything else at the moment, so I was just like, you know what, I really want to start Dawntrail. Why not? So, yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing today. We are not gonna be able to get far, I feel like, because of the maintenance that's gonna happen, but we'll do our best. Or at least I'll do my best to get through a lot of it. You know, speaking of Dawntrail, with the assistance of my Final Fantasy XIV friend, who is also somebody who chats in here, Zurikon. With the help of Zurikon, I got myself a glam for Dawntrail, just for this occasion. I did edit at least one thing, and it was the headgear, but that was because initially I wasn't sure I liked it. But then after we did the Alliance raids, I think it was last week? Yeah, last week, when we did the Alliance raids last week, I happened to get a headgear that I really liked on him, and I was like, oh wait, shoot, this actually looks really nice with the rest of his gear. So I decided to use that. So now he has a different headgear glam, which I personally really enjoy. But hopefully the looks of it isn't so bad. I worked my best with the colors, whereas with Zurikon, he worked pretty hard too. Well, did he have to work really hard? Like, he had plenty of time to do this, but still, I think he worked pretty hard to help me out with this, figuring out what sort of outfit I wanted to create. So with that, ta-da! Look at my boy! He's so cool! It took a while, I'm just saying. Yeah, initially the headgear that was on here, it was a headband with something in the back, and I wasn't sure if I liked it, because it kind of looked like it was a ponytail of his, especially with the coloring choice I went with. But after finding this piece of gear, during the Alliance raids, I was like, oh wait, shoot, I actually like this more. And it kind of matches a little bit, I would say. I don't know. I think it looks nice on him. Especially with, like, the whole symmetry I got going on here. What I was trying to, well, not symmetry, asymmetry. Because the whole time when I was looking at the outfits, I was like, oh wait, I kind of like how this is, like, sleeveless, and then this kind of, like, opens up to, like, expose his leg a little bit.
And then I was also struggling to figure out, like, oh man, do I want something on this side? But then I realized, oh wait, but then he's got that mark there, and now we got this headgear. I was like, wait, this is perfect. I actually like this so much better. So
yeah, I went with something like this. Now, of course, we're probably going to have to speed run through this as best as we can, or just... Well, then again, I'd rather take my time. Still, speed run as in see how much we can get through with Dawntrail, because,
you know... the fucking maintenance that I didn't know was gonna happen right around the time I end stream. I had to double check just to be sure. I was like, wait, it says it's gonna, like, do a maintenance around, like, 11 p.m., but I was like, what time zone is that? What time zone is that? So I had to double check. But yeah, yeah, it's gonna be around the time I end my stream, pretty much. Well, usually end my stream.
But yeah. I was kind of going around a little bit for some last minute stuff, as I have officially leveled my monk thing up a bit more. So there's that. I got Brotherhood finally. Got a couple of other skills. I still feel like I need to shift things around a bit. Probably including their return button or whatever. I don't know. I don't see a reason to really keep the car thing here, so just gonna move that. Move that there. Maybe I could use that for a skill. Who knows? We'll see. I don't want to accidentally continuously press the wrong buttons throughout this, so... Either way, yeah, he's looking pretty fine, I would say.
I don't know. This was, like, at the last minute still for me to, like, suddenly stream 14, especially with what's going up, but I don't care. I don't give a shit.
So with that said,
I believe we need to go to Charlian. Old Charlian. Oh, fuck. Already I'm so used to, like, the teleport button being over there, but it's not there anymore. Let's see. Old Charlian. Yeah, it's gonna cost her some monies. I don't care, though. We shall get that monies back.
Alright.
I'm kind of excited. Looks like there's a few people still on before maintenance hits.
I mean, I kind of expect that, though.
Oh, wow. Look at that Hrothgar. Alright. I wasn't going to do this, but it looks like we are officially starting it today.
Hi, Ojika!
Oh man, so excited! You know, the sad thing was I was actually going to prepare to, like, make an art thing for my stream, but that didn't happen, so...
But yeah, maybe for next week, or the week after. Depends on what I plan to do this time.
This was more of a spur of the moment. Alright, let's start Dawntrail, let's go! Welcome back, Asya. I've just had word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tural aboard a guild ship vessel. Oh. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. The jingle! Whoa! Man, I'm so ready. Oh yeah, technically I already showed this, but his gear, his, like, weapons, they're also glammed up. But I technically already spoiled it, but I was like, it's not as bad as showing off the entire outfit. No biggie. Alright. I'm excited. God, he looks so cool! I love this gear.
Hi!
Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. There he is. Ah, you're all here. Oh my god, this music? It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans, and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tulioi is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the Rite of Succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Wuk Lamat seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sorts of insights that might help our friends in Ilsebard. I really like the music here, what the heck? But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kyle? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he has been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. Oh yeah. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as a guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What up you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. I would say the top one. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shadows. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart.
Still kinda sad that not everybody gets to come with us, but it makes sense. I still think everyone's just gonna end up in Tural anyway, so... Oh, there he is.
Oh wait, you know what'd be funny? If we put this on. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Oh. People are heading off.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
I mean, this was planned for like the week after, but still, I like it.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Maybe.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
Is that like Bermuda's Triangle?
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
What?
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
What was that?
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
I think so. Bye, Charlian. I see the twins back there.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
Graha! He's over there!
We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to our children as the continent of Tural.
There's there too. Oh god. Wuk Lamat, what are you doing?
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Wuk Lamat.
So anime. Oh yeah, our narrator is Erinville this time around, I see. Probably a good choice, to be honest. The music though, oh god! Oh, I haven't seen this in a while. Oh, it's so updated. Look at that. Still standing there. Why are the graphics so bright? It feels different. Or it's the lighting.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Hi, Kyle.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Yeah, I guess so. He's like, yeah.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the Rite of Succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
A chance for us to learn a little. Okay.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Oh! do get to wander around here. I've been speaking with our shipmates. Tural is a good distance away, and it might be a pleasant way to pass the time.
I know, I just want to check in on everyone before I do that. Hi, Odyssey!
I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later?
Sure, I wouldn't mind. Where's Alphino? Oh, there he is. What you doing?
I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there would be no need for it.
Yeah, I hope so. Hello, sir.
Did you want to make a wager? Well, we're taking bets on who will be sat in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the Rite of Succession. Your young Wuk Lamat being one of them, of course. But from what Mamul Jablok was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Oh, this can take us back to Charlotte, okay.
Hello.
An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. Ah. If this is your first crossing the Salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those of the Yondan. Consider this. It's not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hestsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zebral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race mind, I read that weird, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, actually, I should put this away.
Hello.
My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketenra. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Tural. Well, almost 80 years ago. The Mamuljal's leader is said to have welcomed Ketenran with open arms, and sent him home with a bounty of silver as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the props he brought back. But, papotas.
I think I remember reading this.
Tomatoes and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. This grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketenram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard of again. But even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's power. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. Oh wait, have we seen him in one of the Alliance raids before? Gah, I've had enough playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to the Dark Ones.
I wonder if he actually has to do with it, because I remember seeing these guys before. Or at least their kind.
Hello. Quite a fancy name you've got. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fonjetain is the name. I was working at
Ishtimans? I can't fucking read.
Aesthetics in Ul'dah, you see? But my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlotte in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting, and failing, to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard it for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolao seems like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time.
What exactly were you trying to do? I wonder. Oh, I forgot Wuk Lamat is here.
Deep breaths. Deep breaths.
You okay, girl?
Is she nervous?
Anyway. Cryo.
Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wuk Lamat and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin.
Okay.
like the music, gotta say. Oh, and it's stormy now. I wonder if that's a good sign or not. Probably not. Bunk. We just have
We're
chairs.
in for a proper storm, it seems.
Yeah, so we got chairs. Nice. Last time we had to sit on the floor. Is she seasick?
How's your stomach? Any better?
Oh no. I mean, I guess it is getting a little rougher.
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Girl, it's fine to admit it, you get seasick.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Oh boy.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
He's like, I mean...
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Tural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Uh-oh. Ooh! Uh-oh.
We're in the teeth of it now, lads! Reef that sail before the mast snaps!
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Only elders have watch! This wind's too strong to take in your sail! Man falling off the mast! We need help! Get him below decks first!
Uh-oh.
Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come,
not good.
we should lend what aid we can.
Yeah, this is not good at all.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
What the hell?
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Whoa! Okay, got the generator up.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
There we go. Oh, the
What an
time-
extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Oh, he's done this long enough. What is this still shot? Like, it throws me off a little.
Wuk Lamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
She's still nauseous. What is this? Is everyone okay?
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
Oh.
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Are we okay for the rest of the journey? Where'd everyone go? Am I the only one sitting? Or just sleeping, I guess? Why does he look so cool in
a good shot!
Also, no one woke him up. Never seen him run like that before. Oh.
Everything looks clear. Yippee!
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
Herving trying to be all cool to just looking like she's still got more adventuring to figure out. Like, it's kind of funny.
Yeah. Totally fair if you have some of these issues.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
Aww.
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
I guess that does make sense, doesn't it? Never thought of it that way.
Hi!
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
Also, like, I still remember how, like, Alfie, like, quickly went to Alisay to help. I was like, dude, you could have fallen overboard too, and you can't swim yet.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
That's good.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
You're welcome.
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
Oh god, the comedic timings for this.
You're doing your best,
We're the
girl.
last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
They really like to change this up a bit, huh? Wait, is this from the teaser? Oh my god!
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
He's so cool.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
This is literally the teaser.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
guess she had, like, she took that off? That's so cool! I can't believe they literally played the teaser right there. Oh! Tural. The music, though. Wuk Lamat. You're on land now. It's okay. Wow. So colorful. Hey, goblins. This is so cool. Is that a jumping puzzle I see? Wow, look at that.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Yeah, I like it.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
What? They've got Vanus here.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Oh yeah, because we're used to that.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Oh. Hello?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Hi, yeah.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a Rite of Succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Like, they had to think about it. They're like, huh?
Please, accept our apologies.
Oh, no, you're fine.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
Oh.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Well, I mean...
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Yeah, looks can be deceiving.
Anyway, first things first.
Oh, where you go? Oh,
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
that kinda looks cute.
Wow, look at this place. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh Lord, look at this place. It's so big. Oh god, look at how this place looks. I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. What an amazing city! As lively as Ul'dah and even more colorful. According to Arendelle, the Vanu I thought I saw belonged to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. It seems they share more than a physical resemblance. Oh, interesting. I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. Yeah, you never know. It feels so nice to feel that familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. You tried! You definitely tried. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Ooh! Ah, okay. Nice. I would ask if the journey tired you, but I'm sure you've endured far worse. Yeah, far, far worse. Ooh, immediately we get a new coffer. Okay. I'd like to see what it is. Right then, first things first. Oh, girl, I still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. Oh, girl. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the Rite of Succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Me too. Then I'll guide you. Wuk Lamat, no. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Oh, hello. Ah! Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were. So the Third Promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Okay, well. Wuk Lamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The Third Promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the Rite of Succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. Oh my god, I like some of the designs for some of these Hrothgar. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. Aww, she's so sweet. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. They did have a point. Wuk Lamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her own station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move into two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignore me then. Why do I like how funny this is? It goes for comedy a little, I guess. I guess it's a little nicer compared to the tragedy we've dealt with so far. Asya, you and Kryle can come with me. Okay, I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Okay. Enjoy your wanderings. Good thing I have a screen here where I can look at the dialogue. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuk Lamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Oh god. Ma'am. Girl. It's okay if you have to take a break real quick. Anyway. Tural isn't going anywhere. Let's give Wuk Lamat a little more time. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erenvel already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow craft can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges, barges? I can't read. Ferrying cargo up and down the river from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Wuk Tural, the southern landmass.
So, Yok is South Tural? I'm trying to learn, the, like, lingo here, I guess.
The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop.
Hey!
Okay. So it's essentially the thing that we did before in
Endwalker. It's just now they give us a different tutorial.
Tural is like my own garden. I could lead you around with my eyes closed. If this tour were a ship, it'd be plain sailing all the way. The word ship alone is enough to cut in my stomach.
Girl!
I'm gonna keep saying that every time. Wandering around the city is so exciting. Unfamiliar wonders everywhere we look.
Alright, let's see. Oh. So that's where we're supposed to go. Let's go!
Ooh. I'm sorry, I'm like looking at everything here. Oh yeah, we should also keep in mind of all the
Ethernet.
Wow, you got a Hraesvelgr wind up. That's cool. That's where we're supposed to go.
I actually just want to go grab that Aetherite first.
That's so pretty. What the heck? Okay. Wow, there's a couple people here. Not a bad idea to get that. Wait, it's this side, I think. Right? Yeah, it's this side.
I was like, wait, where's the thing to talk?
It's over here. Okay, she says the same thing. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliolai's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Tuliolai, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelupelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Mayorze, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. Okay, so we still are fine with, using gil. There's also Meki Meki? I guess that's how you say it? Oh my gosh, the words. Another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. I already went that way. I'm so sorry. Nothing else? Okay. We literally just went this way already. Oh well. Music is so jazzy. Kyle? You have something new? Tis reassuring to know that we can use our guild for shopping here. What do you think of that, Dick? Goodness me, you have Aetherites and Tuliolai? Tuliola. I don't know if I'm saying it right still. I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Sharlin. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of etherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Interesting. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to, Tural. Let's make a stop at, Bright Plume Post on the way. Though that's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Okay. Make sure you're tuned to the etherite. I don't really understand how it works, but I know if you regret it if you forget. I already did, don't worry. Thank goodness for etherites. Though I don't share Wuk Lamat's dislike of ships, I'm not especially eager to make that voyage again. Very fair. Very fair. Ah, there's a thing up this way. Ah, okay. Alright, why don't we loop around real quick? Actually, can we go this way? I don't know if I can. I guess we'll just keep going. Looks like they can go this way? I just noticed that some of my names for the FC's like thing is really funny. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuk Lamat gets her endless endurance. Yeah. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Interesting, okay. Alright. Oh, look at that. Oh, they have so many flowers! Oh my god! It's so wide here. So pretty! Wait a minute! Oh wow. This looks so pretty. Alright, that's the only one here, so... Alright. Wow. Oh, is this where the soldiers train? Cool. Did you see anything different? Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor, it means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphano and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Okay. Zoralja, that's clearly a Mamojani, an interesting family. If I'm to succeed, Papa, then it's my brothers I need to surpass first. Alright. Oh, we're going that way. No extra dialogue. That leads all the way back down there, though, so I feel like that might just be the pathway we just went through. Ah! My fingers. Those are big ass doors. Massive, isn't it? Yeah, I'd say so. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhoi. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Okay, so I was right. So Yok would be south, Zak would be north. Okay. Legends say it used to be one of a great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Heidelin and Zodiac. But getting back to Tural, those lands are also part of the Tuliolal nation, correct? That's correct. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands that put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Ah. Okay, so maybe that is what it looks like to Ashia. Crossing the bridge to Tural, was it Shak or Zak? I don't know. Tural, I think. Requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll hold you to that. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. He really wants to go out there. Tired from all this walking? Take a moment to rest and we'll continue the tour. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolai is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Alright. What do we got? Don't I literally have this? I literally used this whole time. So technically I already own one of these. Yeah, see? I already owned one of these. I don't know how. Creation stories are often rooted in true events. Given the similarities, could it be that Tural's legend was inspired by Heidelin's clash with Zodiac? Maybe. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible words landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliolal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Alrighty. I hope you aren't too tired. Tuliolal still has plenty of sights to see. I'm not tired, don't worry. We should heed Erinrell's suggestion and take it slow where we can. I imagine we'll need our full strength for the contest to come. Yeah. Alright, we only got one of these, so let's head back. We're like in sync. The jog should make this a little easier for us. Oh, these stairs. Okay. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yokhoi temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Tural to appease the gods who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yokhoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Wow. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tural. We climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. So this was once a place of worship. The Yokhoi seem a fascinating people, and I've not seen any in the city. I wonder when we'll have a chance to meet them. The stairs leading up to the peak can get pretty steep. Be careful you don't fall. I've been one step away from death more than a few times. Girl! The more I hang out with her, the more failure she feels. But it's not so bad. Oh, these are brick stairs. Ah, baby mummy, oh my god, that's cute. Aw, that's so adorable. Aw, that's so cute. Oh, it's like an obstacle course. I used to play with these when I was younger. Oh, this is so cute. Aww. Oh, look at them going running around. That's so cute. Oh, is that like a swing set? Oh no, it is. It's like, okay, so this entire thing is an obstacle course. Wow, this is so cute. You can go down the stairs from here. Okay. Hold on. Is this, no, it's upward. Okay. Ooh, okay. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invisible resilience, or invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. There is a thing here that I want to get, so snap that real quick. Oh wow. That one has an axe like she does. So it's like a typical weapon to hold, I guess. Gonna grab that. And then down the way we were supposed to go. Oh, look, this place is so crazy pretty. What the heck? There is a lot of stairs, though, I will say that. A lot of open space and a lot of stairs. Let me go this way. Yep. Ooh. Look at the place in here. Ooh. Oh, it started raining. Well, looks like we're gonna have to run in the rain a little. Are we still going down? Oh, we are, okay. Oh, there's another Ethernet here. Let's grab that real quick. I wonder what this is about. Oh, is this for washing their fruits and stuff? Interesting. Aw, look at the little. Aw. Nope, not you, Kyle. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Tural clans. Mamoja, Shibral, Pelu, Moblin, Hanu. We also have Tonawata, wow, God, words. I'm sorry, I can't read. Tonawata, Hestsaro, and Shitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Tural. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tuliola's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic words help me cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Whoops, no. I'm misclicking a lot today. One need only look at the children playing for a sense of how peaceful things must be here. You might hear that the Hyur in Tural refer to as Tonawa Awauta, one of our major clans. As for Erenel, he belongs to a Viera clan known as the Shatona. I think this was mentioned. Well, the Hyur part, not the Viera part. We can go down that way. Okay. I can only imagine how confusing this place gets. Huge drum. Where? Oh, that thing! I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Maybe it's like a warning thingy. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the land god's return from a dangerous duty. Interesting. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Oh, God! Girl! I keep saying it, but she is so failure. Oh, look at the alpacas! Oh! Oh! Okay, so instead of chocobos, they got alpacas. That's cool. Okay, before we do the thing here, I want to grab... the ether, right? There it is. So this must be like an airship, sorta. That's cool. Oh wait, they're actually kind of cute when you look at them a certain way. Okay. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliolal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Kuana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities have never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Balloons are all well and good, but flying through the air is not for me. It's not that I'm afraid. Of course, it just seems unnatural. You know, you can just admit you're afraid. Hearing about dirigibles reminds me of the Ixal and their flying vessels, but whereas their design used several bladders, it seems the Turali craft rely on one large envelope to lift them into the air. Interesting. music changed because it's nighttime now. Oh. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Tural Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of its great achievement, his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what Rite of Succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier?
The alpaca? They're fluffy.
Ah, those are alpaca, fearsome, four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Cryo. You'll learn soon enough.
Is it because they spit in your face?
But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Oh, there she goes. They're both confused.
I'm being left behind. Hold on, I want to grab this thing over here real quick. There it is.
Woo! It's the beach!
Just need to go back around here. Then I think we should be able to get them all at that point.
Are these pillars what Wuk Lamat wanted to show us? Well, I mean, they kind of look cool. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? This spot's captured Cryo's attention.
Ooh, alright.
What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting.
Huh?
I suppose we ought to do as Wuk Lamat suggests.
Okay.
I mean, we're here for the long run, so... Oh, they all tell a story. One of them looks like it was missing, though. Pictures? Wait, no. These are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories. Many of them featuring a two-headed Mamoja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulu Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be, studying them as long as you like. Oh, okay, interesting. Let's start with the reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is a story when Papa visited Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozama Uka. Ah, the people Alfredo almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous, and a lot of fun. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket... something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Yeah. This one recounts the lay of her past. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Shabrali, Jabral, like me. For decades, the Shabral and the Mamuja were at war for control of the forest of Yak-Tel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyola. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Bosha known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Shabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. That's interesting. I don't think I actually knew about that. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblin of Kozama Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. Yeah, they're like the goblins. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Sure. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with legendary Tural Vidral. Valley, Valley Amanda, I think. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. The Tataro described the Far Eastern auspicious in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valley Amanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago or so, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Ukopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valley Amanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliola's nation emblem and adorning the banner at the palace. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu whose homeland is in Ukopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliola's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. So... the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yokhoi, the largest of Tural's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northward, setting their sights on Shak Tural. You'll recall that massive... Holy moly! Goodness gracious! Jump scare!
Hi, Finn. Thanks for the sub. You've been in the pack for 7 months. Goodness gracious.
Oh my god, though, you jump scared me with that. Woo.
Bye. What's up?
Teehee. I'm silly like that. I see.
I'm just going through Dawntrail in Final Fantasy XIV right now. I was initially gonna play something else, but I had an error with the launcher, so yeah.
Also, what sucks is that this game is gonna go on maintenance right as I'm gonna end stream, so sucks for me. But it's okay. I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Like, if it's gonna make me end the stream early anyway, it's fine.
It's fine.
At least it's right as you end. Yeah, but like, what if I'm still in the middle of a cutscene? That's the problem. Or what if I'm still in the middle of something else? I don't know. It's just gonna be weird.
It's also kinda...
It kinda also sucks, because I wanted to do something else later, but then I noticed, oh yeah, by the way, maintenance going down, you know, tonight, and I was like, oh.
That's okay. Anyway, I'm having fun so far with this.
Where did I finish reading? Ah, okay. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. Wonder why. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Who knows?
Now for this one. Yeah, it's blank. I noticed that. Why is it blank?
Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be. Alright. Had your fill of history then?
Yes, thank you.
That's a lot of information to take in, but it's good to know. Why did the funny music kick in? Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. Oh my god, girl! So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Yeah, I guess we could go for food. Oh, I just noticed that house. That looks so pretty. I guess that's why the funny music kicked in. Interesting, though. Okay, we already got that, so... Literally the one we're missing is here, I think. Because we went up there. Did we get this one? I don't know if we did. The last one has to be up there later, so we'll grab that in a moment. Ooh. Alright. What a lovely establishment. I'm reminded of the Bismarck in Limsa. A little bit, yeah. Have you ever had tacos? We're having tacos! They're a Tuliola classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Shabalyav Thai. Best. I can't fucking read, I'm sorry. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Buk Ubu. Okay. Oh, you can go downstairs. I didn't realize you can go downstairs here. Okay. Oh, Oh, okay, this makes way more sense. Wow! Cool! Oh my god, this is so cool. Oh, look at all the food! Hey, they got kebabs! Every dish looks delicious. At the risk of sounding like Wuk Lamat, the mere sight of so much fine cuisine is making me nervous? Ravenous. This is Brooke Ibu, the owner. Don't let his unassuming appearance fool you. When it comes to making tacos, he's the greatest artisan in all of Tural. Alright. Oh, they've got drinks here. Ah, look at the pineapples. That's so cool. Hi!
Brooke Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Aw, thank you.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
We're just eating him outside?
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh!
Hey! No! Our tacos! Oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Hi.
What the?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Salt?
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuk Lamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
So?
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
Something tells me he's not a nice guy.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family.
Ah.
Unlike the sneeveling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Let's not start a fight in the city, please.
None of this has any bearing on the Rite of Succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Exactly.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
What, just because she has a hoodie that makes you think of a cat?
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro.
So, Dopro are more likely to look like this. Okay.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Hey, crushed our tacos. Road. Oh.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the Rite of Succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuk Lamat know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Maybe next time. You know, it's funny, because I'm not really a huge fan of tacos, but as of late I am getting used to them. I actually like the soft shell tacos more. Ooh, especially if they come in a little bowl. So it's like you're eating a boat. A boat covered in meat and cheese. I don't like putting lettuce on mine, though. Or tomato. So in the end, I'm just putting on whatever the fuck I want. I have put some, like, beans on, too. It's not so bad, I guess. I'm trying to get used to eating, certain foods I'm not used to eating. And Mexican is one of those things that I'm not used to eating. But little by little, I'm getting used to it. Blood Devil's lovingly made tacos went to waste, and it's all that Brutus Bakul Jaja's fault. Well, yeah, the least you can do is say sorry for crushing our poor tacos. Yeah, well. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tural cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphano and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter or even the eastern side of Talonmarch if you prefer. Ooh, excuse me. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volakshunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. Well, we could probably get some food on the way, who knows? Okay, I already got that. I want to head over this way real quick. There's so many people here. I guess this is like the most recent expansion, so you're likely to see more people who have played this for longer to be around here. Still, it throws me off. I'm not used to seeing so many players in, like, not entirely current content, but close to current content. I'm not used to that. Oh, we passed it, we passed it. There it is. And with that, you can now teleport where we need to. Oh, we can walk. Oh. Wow. Holy shit. Oh my god. Look how fucking spacious this is. Hi, everyone. We saw a two-headed Mamoja on our way here, another claimant in the Rite of Succession, according to Erinville. Ah, so you met him too. The food is amazing. A passing Mamoja let us try a fruit called Cherimoya, and it was just sublime.
Oh, is that from the teaser where she got one? That's cute.
There's so many narrow, winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up, and you'll arrive at the palace eventually.
Interesting.
Do you have a better feel for the city now?
Yes.
You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Call back to post-Endwalker, I suppose. Isn't that what I have on from Glam? That is literally what I have on for Glam. It is literally what I have on for Glam. Well. Oh, I could ask Namika to cook me something afterwards. Who's Namika? Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh, okay. They're giving us a lot of cutscenes early, huh? I have acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eyes, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly corals. Come on, let them be kids! I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Oh. Well, that's a little ominous. Huh. Oh. Someone's fighting already. What? Why is Estinian there?
Estinian? When did he get here?
That's what I'm wondering.
More to the point, why is he here?
I thought he was in the jungle.
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunpurge to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
Oh, okay. So he's...
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Damn. That smirk.
That would do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Okay, his voice is pretty good, not gonna lie. Hi, Estinian!
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
Hey!
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Oh, he pointed us out. Oh god. Hi.
I see you, warrior.
Hi. I'm nervous. Well, I mean, he seems chill. Hey, Estinian!
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
The other head was asleep?
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Oh, okay.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamati?
Is that daughter?
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Okay. I was about to say, like, I think it probably means daughter. That's cute. Lamati. I like that.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant.
He changed his name?
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their mettle, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
God, like, the accents for this region is really nice. I find it fascinating. He sounds good.
Then I shall leave you to it.
Oh, you're leaving us already?
Good fortune, my friends.
Bruh. Lamp. Oh, it's that guy. Ugh. Oh, I just noticed this guy.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja.
Zorolja. Hello.
The second promise, Gona.
looks cool.
The third promise. Wuk Lamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete in the Rite of Succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliolal is young, and so I look to thee always for inspiration. The Rite of Succession, the means by which the Autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliolal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all.
So that's why he picked 4 different people. Of course, this guy's bitter about it.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
You know, I could probably get why, you know, the other guy with the 2 heads is kind of, like, bitter. Because he's like, oh, it should be my throne. Like, I'm the one who's, like, you know, the only actual blood son here. But the fact that, Guru Jaja picked 3 others who were adopted kids tells me maybe he sees something about his son that he's just like, I'm picking others just in case my son is not a good choice. Which, from the looks of it so far, probably valid choice.
Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Buddy, keep your drool to
Now
yourself.
you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral.
Oh, damn, I didn't expect him to have an accent. Hello.
Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
I just noticed that Wuk Lamat is the only
To
girl.
triumph in the Rite of Succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Tural and find the City of Gold.
Wait, seriously? But no one's been able to find it. I know, like, the plot's gonna demand it that we're gonna have to find it, but, like, you're expecting us to literally find something that people are struggling to find. Damn. Even this guy's skeptical.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Whoa. So it's real.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tural. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you'll need to break the seal I put in place.
Seal?
Bring them.
Hey, those are on the pillars.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
So it's like one ginormous scavenger hunt.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne.
I see why he's doing this. I'm not gonna lie, because he's expecting every one of these people to see the value in the entire nation they have. Grow with them, learn to understand them, learn to coexist with them. If you're on the side of like not really giving a shit, probably this guy. But it is a good tournament, I feel like, because it helps you as a leader figure out the needs of everyone by understanding them. So in that sense, I think this is not a bad idea.
Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
Someone's impatient and is also very not listening.
The Rite of Succession begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Right, Kyle wants to ask something.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
Again, he sounds so nice.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah,
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the Rite of Succession.
Ah, okay. I guess in a way it could also be his way of saying, since it is real, you can go find out for yourself. I can't say anything, otherwise that's unfair for everyone else.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
You know, I don't think we're gonna see this guy too much, I don't know, but like, the fact that I could see from his expression how he's like nice and everything, like, I like that. Alright, guess we gotta wait for Wuk Lamat for now.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
You do know him. But I wonder how close they were. Whoa! That's a lot of people!
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
I mean, it sounds interesting enough.
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
Well, okay, maybe the Golden Cities. Because Emmett did mention that. He did mention that.
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
We're getting this dialogue again! What?
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Aw, man, I like this so much. What to say, though? Both of them are technically gonna just, you know, move the plot along anyway. I guess it would make sense to say the bottom one a little bit, because for him, it's not just, because, like, oh, he wants to, like, have fun exploring, and it's not just because he wants to, like, go through all this. He's slowly accepting the part of himself that's Azam. At first he was like, you know, like, maybe I was him, but that doesn't mean I am him. But he's accepting a small part of himself that he, you know, was Azam. And in a way, like, after having that chat with Emmett, he's like, you know, yeah, I suppose I do owe it to him that much. Because, like, what if that other half of me, or that, you know, full part of me, didn't actually go through it all? Didn't get to experience everything? He probably would like more of that, so... That, and, you know, considering what we, you know, just heard with Graha's words there, he still wants to, deep down, keep exploring the world. He still enjoys it. Everything he's gone through hasn't, like, salted anything about journeying. So, yeah, he still wants to go through with it. I've made my decision, and I mean to see it through.
Is that so?
Hmm?
I will speak no more of it then.
He wants to go.
As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Yeah, you really thought it wasn't real. Oh. Here they come! First promise.
Here they come! It's Zeralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
Whoa!
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Zeralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
So he doesn't seem like a lot to speak, huh? He doesn't talk a lot. He lets his other fellow there talk for him.
Zeralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Zeralja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Zeralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
Okay, so he's another son.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children.
Oh.
Yet Zeralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Oh, so scales play a role too, okay.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
Yeah, I was about to say, a man of few words, but definitely strong.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuk Lamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace.
I see, so he could be a problem.
You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Zeralja, the warmonger.
I see. He's also a problem.
Cryle, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zeralja's ambitions.
Oh, Asha didn't get that. What?
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Oh, she didn't get that though. What the heck? Oh. Hey! Juana, right?
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the Rite of Succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
I mean, he's logical about it.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlayan's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice.
Oh.
There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
Interesting.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
Yeah, I get it.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlayan. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
I mean, I get it. It kind of feels like everything else around them is more advanced than their home, so they're just like, oh, we want more cool stuff.
As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuk Lamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
I see. So, yeah, that's the brother that she mentioned that she likes hanging out with, and also mentioned, I believe, that he was Mikote, which I completely forgot.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolan. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity.
He's not winning this.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
World domination, probably.
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself.
Why is everyone leaving before Wuk Lamat shows up?
But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class. and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Yeah, that guy's the one I don't want the most. Why is everyone leaving before Wuk Lamat shows up? Bruh. Okay, there's still a few people left who stick around.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turali way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuk Lamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life.
Oh, hello.
I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuk Lamat was taking part in the Rite of Succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Honestly, and I know this is kind of a cliche, but there's a reason you don't underestimate the underdog sometimes. You'd be surprised.
Better, Wuk Lamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Oh, she seems pleasant. Ah. But, you know, yeah, that's the other thing. It's clear that the others are good at something very, very obvious. But the fact that she probably has qualities that the other people don't see, they're just thinking, oh, just because one person or, you know, multiple people have more achievements than this one, I don't think, you know, she's got a chance. I'm just like, you never know. You could find other ways to achieve something. Not in something super grand. That's like saying, oh, like one of my siblings is like such a nerd when it comes to computer science and all that stuff, and the other just chose like, I don't know, like musical theater. Both are succeeding in something, it's just two completely different succeeds, or successions, or words, two different things that makes them succeed in life. I'm already kind of judging some of these people, just like, bro, you didn't even give her a chance. I guess that explains why most people left before Wuk Lamat showed up. They don't have any clue that she's going to participate, or they have no idea that she has her own successes. It's just, they're immediately judging her by already what she's got. And that's kind of sad. As you just witnessed, Wuk Lamat has no great army of supporters. Not yet, at least. I know not what drives Zoralja, but it engulfs him like an inferno. Yeah, a little worried about that one, too. So Koana, the second promise, is intent on developing his country by means of Sharlayan innovation. Given his background, I suppose it should come off as no surprise. I don't think it's the worst thing to think about. That two-headed claimant, Bakul Jaja, treats everyone around him like as lesser beings. No doubt he tried to elevate the Mamulja above other races should he become Dawn servant. Not unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special status to pureblood Garleans. Yeah, we don't like that. Don't want that. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tural saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Oh. Aww. A man who once lived. I didn't expect that. Jesus, that's a long way down. Oh, wasn't there a thing there? I was about to say. I could just use the, teleport. I won't give up until we find the Golden City, for Wuk Lamat as well as myself. I wasn't expecting events to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. The contest is the main reason we're here after all. Yep. The preparation of intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders that this contest is no lighthearted matter. At a glance, they seem much the same. That makes everyone. Wuk Lamat, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Alright. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Good thing there's 7 of us. Holy shit. Something moved and I freaked out. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows, where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tural saga. The events the glyphs portray Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through, at sea. Apparently it ravaged Tural several days ago. Uh-oh. Since our roads are not as well paved as yours use, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If you want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us.
Where's she going?
It would be prudent to ensure we prepare for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged.
Ooh! Got ourselves an inn.
Oh, did we get one of those houses? That's cool. What a comfort to have our lodgings sorted in advance.
Advanced words.
Wuk Lamat said she would bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that. Oh, such lovely little cottages, and they're on the water. I like that actually, it's really cute. That's right, the reservation is under Wuk Lamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Shabala Tai.
I can't words, I'm sorry.
Greetings, visitors to Tural, and welcome to the Forward Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms.
Thank you. It is the inn's keep.
I want to take a look real quick. Oh my god. It's bigger than I expected. Whoa! Oh, we get it outside? What the fuck? Oh, that's so cool. You can kind of see from here where we are. So we're at the closest house. Or the cottage. Wow, this is cool. Hold on, hold on. And sleep. Right outside. That's so cool. Oh, you could sit here too. Whoa. Hold on, hold on. Can you sit? Wow. Okay, so you can sit here. Can you doze here though? It doesn't look like you could. No, okay. Just a big couch. Ah, and this is the bed. Oh, you got two here. Cute. I just realized, but it kind of looks like it's just made of straw. I think it's just wooden made of straw. It's a feather bed. Okay, so maybe not the most comfortable looking, but... Oh, wait, look at the shells! What the heck? This is so cute! Oh, I love this. It's like a little vacation home. is so cute. And you could do like a little cooking here if you wanted to. That's nice. I feel like the in-room has gotten bigger and bigger with each expansion. This is so nice. I like this. Alright. Let's meet up with everyone over here. Only 4 of us for now. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Asya. Hehe. Excuse me. Had to drink a soda. But where are Aaronville and Wuk Lamat, I wonder? Yeah, they're taking a bit. Oh! Oh, good. You're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from the locals. These 2 hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. Hello. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm honored that the Third Promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the 2 of you. Oh, link pearls? What's this? 'Tis called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from the special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. You know, I didn't know it was a gemstone this whole time. Is that so? What a handy thing to have! It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my 2 new friends here. Even up close, the Hanu are remarkably similar to the Vanu, aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. Yeah. Who should I speak to first, do you think? Is there a reason the Pelu all wear those masks? I don't know. Hello. Please, ask anything. I'll gladly tell you what I know. What a stroke of luck to forge this connection to the palace. May be the beginning of a profitable partnership. Why do they remind me of the Lalafels in Uda? Wuk Lamat may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. The Tural saga features a number of Tural's clans. 2 of those, the Hanu and the Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearances in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kozama Uka. The other small fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk, from Ukopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachun Pelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Asya? Pick our destination. Oh, okay, so another thing where we branch paths, okay. Okay, so picking one over the other is gonna put the other quest on hold. Gotcha. Will not be affected by your choice of path. Okay, so it doesn't matter as long as we end up doing both for the quest. I trust your instincts. I am more curious about the Hanu. Let's see alpacas. Decisions. I'm interested to learn about the Hanu, but I'm also kind of curious to see the alpacas. It's kind of interesting. You know what? I am kind of intrigued by the Hanu. So let's go to Kozama Uka first. So, what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okhanu. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozama Uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tells me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes. Though, houses were torn apart and several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Ah, there he goes. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozuma Uka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Sabal Yav's Thai. It's all been arranged. Well, that was nice of you. So we will talk with you later. Unlimited tacos in exchange for the few days of my time? I'd be a fool to pass up that deal. Nice, you get it. Alright. Wuk Lamat is over that way. I guess I could have just used the teleport, but oh well. Then again, it's just straight this way, so no biggie, I suppose. God, the music is so good. It's such a vibe. The Hanu are friendly folk who should welcome us with open arms, assuming they're not too preoccupied with recent troubles, that is. Through this gate and we'll be on our way south to Kozama Uka. I should have liked to observe the festival, but the Hanu are probably not in the mood to celebrate. I swear that gate gets bigger every time I see it. Considering the size of Gulul Jaja, though, I suppose it's better than having it be too small. Kinda, yeah. Are we all ready to leave? Yes. Then onward to Kozama Uka. Open the way. Thank you. New area. Oh boy.
Kozama Uka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel.
Oh, it's so pretty at night.
An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuk Lamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Wow. Oh, that's a sight. I love that.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
Honestly, it looks more impressive.
The ground is
than
swampy,
Vegani does.
so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
When, though?
Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
He's like her brother.
Oh my god! The music!
Oh my god. Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. Maybe we could reach it, who knows? Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, look how big this place is. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this, if we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. And now it is time to search.
Southwest, so this way somewhere.
Oh, they look so derpy. I love it. We're not heading that way, though. Ooh. Let's see how far we can go from here. Oh my god! Look at those! Hammerhead crocodile? Yo! Still some. Whoa. Oh, these trees are covered with something. Huh. Oh, there it is. Looks like they're starting to warn us. Where's the next one, I wonder? South. Entirely south. Well, technically that's where we're going, but let's head back this way to where the Aetheryte is. Like spores? Huh. This place is so big. Ooh. Man, I got spotted by that guy. Kanu. Music! The waters from the falls must have flooded the wetlands and flow into all these streams and rivers. Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawn servants electors should be here somewhere. Oops. So this is a Hanu village. One can tell at a glance how very different their culture is to the Hanus. Ow, stupid distracting waterfalls. Girl! Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything! Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okanu. I agreed to serve as a guide, not as nursemaid. Yeah. Ooh, my eyes. This is what happens when I leave the wink feature on. This is kind of a nice home. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the selector. Is it you? Ohokali? Ohokali? Is that how you say it? What now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you've heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okhanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the Rite of Succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? Do you think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expect you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that there's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okhanu then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Okay. Wuk Lamat has the right of it. As Elder Zanuhali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I say just a division of forces? For instance, Erinville, Alizé, and Kryal could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuk Lamat, Ashia, and myself will handle this northern half. Okay. Sounds good to me. Alrighty. Oh, look at this! They look like fruit. I don't want to assume they're eggs. Hey, it's a gemstone trader. Oh. Alright. Not much here, but I guess more would be open later. Let us attune. There we go. Wow, there's still so much more to explore around here. God. Damn. Oh, Wuk Lamat's down there. I should probably see if anyone else is around before I continue forward with this. Oh, cutscene. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Oh. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Well, that's not good. This is even worse than I expected. Yeah. I wonder where Alphino is. Ah, well. Hello. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Okay.
Let's keep looking around for more stuff.
The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Alright. Nice sword you got there. There's Alfie. Some manner of boat? Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Oh, I like how both of us put our ears, like, hands up to, like, hear. Hello? Can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too. Oh. We're still doing pretty good on time. Oh, hi, Koana.
No sign of Zorolja, or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
Sorry, the way she just said, eh. It's so funny. Hi there, buddy. How's it going?
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing.
Oh. The storm didn't help either.
How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Oh.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
You know, the more I think about it, I feel like he's supposed to look like the obvious baddie. But then there's the matter of the other promise, the first promise. Considering what Krile have seen, I'm just like, what if that guy's actually the true baddie here? Who knows?
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Alright, figure out how to fix the crop problem.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
Are you planning on cheating?
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
Saying this all out loud in front of her, that's not okay. Then again, why would you care?
These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Ah, so you see there's an issue with who she chose. Also, way to monologue in front of us. We can hear you, buddy. We have ears.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Man. From the looks of it, Asha feels bad for her. He's like, come on, give her a chance. And she is given a chance, but no one's taking her seriously. Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Bakul Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. Yeah, he's literally a walking, jabbering fool. So the Hanu Hanu also eat the reeds? Yet another way in which they differ from the Banu. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Koana. I noticed. I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. Oh, foot. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. Oh, this reminds me, I have a headcanon about how Ashia is like good at some things when it comes to the jobs and stuff like that. He's actually not a good farmer. He's not good at figuring out how to make things grow properly. He'll just be like, oh, you just put the seeds in the ground and just put it, you know, dirt over it, water it, done, right? No, there can be more to the process sometimes. He doesn't realize it. The most he can do is harvest, because at least he can bring back some food. And figure out what's ripe and what's not. He can't figure out how to plant it for shit. That's a little headcanon thing that I'm glad I implemented in his character. He's just like, yeah, I suck at farming too, but like, I'm still gonna try. Anyway. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me.
And away we go.
It's still... Oh, there's northeast? Oh. Interesting. Oh, the music here. Whoa. Ooh, interesting. Almost there. Somewhere over here. There it is. I like the music here. Southeast. Alright, we'll make our way down there over time.
Look at the alpacas.
Oh, wow. Now that it's brighter out, look at this! Holy shit! Oh, and look at the fields! Ooh, fields of gold. Appropriate. I like that. Okay, so still gotta go to the east for this thing, but wowee. Alright. Liking this a little bit. And here, there I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture's far thornier problem. Yeah. I see. They irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. It is unlikely the reeds ever dry out. It's kind of like with rice. Look at these fields! Why, this could be a painting! It could. Holy shit. I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she can't keep. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. What happened to relying on us for the... Okay. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. That seems to be her only issue. She's so eager to try and prove everyone wrong that she's not thinking about helping everyone else around her. Like, she's not looking for help. Oh. As Zanuhali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. And it started raining. Heavily raining. Patty water. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at the cursory glance. Okay. The soil in the paddy is, as one would expect, rich in color and typically moist, not dry nor flaky. Alright, before we get to everybody, get to that last one, I kind of want to see if I can talk to everyone. Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish though, more of a water shambler. Not amiss with the patties themselves as far as I can tell. Aaron Bell is over here. Any luck? Wuk Lamat. I'll find the cause of all this any moment now. Cryle's over here. Strangely lackadaisical, doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Oh! Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on our festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times, you know? Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Well, stranger things have happened. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. And let's not be too hasty in diminishing the idea, or dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuk Lamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. She seems to have a better connection with people, so it wouldn't hurt to try. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Oh yeah, we saw one earlier. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. So it's like going by faster with everyone else here? Is that what you're saying? Putting my leg up. There we go. Still something to the east. Maybe it wouldn't hurt to check that out real quick. Oh, it gets deeper over here, it looks like. There we go. Oh, it's that way. Oh, it's across the bridge. Alright, we'll have to go that way later. The music is really catchy here, though, I gotta say. Really makes you feel like, you know, you're in like the wilds. You know what else this kind of low-key makes me think of? The song, at least? Xenoblade. It kind of makes me think of Xenoblade Chronicles just a little bit somehow. Oh, they got striking guns here. Whoa! Look at the size of that thing. I hope they don't expect me to help carry it. Yeah, it is pretty big. The handles give me pause before, but now I understand their purpose. I've never been here during festival season, so this is all new to me too. Oh, really? What a charming float. I wonder what bird was the inspiration for its design. Maybe a chicken? I don't know. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the float. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I see what's wrong with it. Missing eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seem to be missing a gemstone. Missing one. Oh, we don't have a lantern. Or one of those thingies here. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great vessel without all the carrying poles intact? One more. Oh, the feathers. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. I didn't even notice the color part. The eye was the first thing I noticed. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? We We're admiring your festival boat. It is a shame it's in such a poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No, imehana. Imehana! That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving in to misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need aboksha for the missing eye, yuipo, wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Abokisha is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uyuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however... The winds chosen is the victor to a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather in the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hano are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energy you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom. We cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Secretly a weapon for smithing the hardest fast! No. But Asha can be smart in his own, way, so he kinda can see where Alphina's coming from. And it's interesting because, I kinda see where he was coming from as he was explaining it. I was like, oh, wait a minute. The float might also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh! Ihihana's is a harvest festival, isn't it? I can't read words. That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these all have been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first time hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardor and hope for a brighter future. Through the years of trial and error, the Hana would have refined their festival float into a focus of harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Hana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eye and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okane to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserved mana. Ah! That's nice of them. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect.
So it's Kryl and Wuk Lamat and me again.
The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu.
Aw, cute.
Nice to meet you, Linuhanu, and certainly, let's all go together.
What a cute name.
We're making progress now. The solution to Okhanu's woes is as good as found. To find myself working alongside the third promise herself is unexpected, to say the least. Thanks to Wuk Lamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for the following one's instincts.
That's literally what I'm wearing.
I wonder what manner of shipwright pairs in reed woven boats. The shipwright's name is Wuk Evu. He's a Shibral who's only moved to Kozama Uka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Ukbekbe, to the east of here.
Okay. I swear words are difficult.
Apparently my partner's cooking now, but they didn't have to. They could have cooked tomorrow. Also, they apparently DoorDash sugar? But we already have sugar? I guess they didn't look in the pantry. Oops. Excuse me. Oh, it seems they have a place here where visitors can stay. Looks cozy. Look over there. Do you see that big winding staircase? Oh, yeah, that one. Oh, wow. I haven't gone up there yet. This is Ukbekbe, the village of all. Those who drifted to Kozama Uka from Tural and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wuk Evu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb upstairs can be challenging. Because it's a long-ass tree.
Not with my mount, it's gonna be difficult. No, sir.
I nearly fell in the water. Oh, we're going so high. Oh god, it feels endless. Okay, there we go. We are hoping to enlist the man's aid, so it pays not to be rude in many cases. Yeah. I should mention that Wuk Evu isn't only a stickler for etiquette, he's also... well, you'll find out soon enough. Oh boy. Oho Kali. Oho Kali. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
Oh god. Wuk Lamat, it's okay. It's okay.
Oho Kali!
Ah! You did it! Oh. What?
Oho Kali!
This really is going for more comedic. I don't mind it though.
Good. You brought your manners with you.
Good job, Wuk Lamat.
When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind.
In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
Oh.
You're Wuk Lamat.
You just noticed?
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wuk Evu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Hey, you're fine, buddy.
Oh. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head.
Oh my god.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
That was quick.
How prompt.
Oh my god. Okay. This is very early, but I really like how comedic Dawntrail is right now. Anyway.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Oh.
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We may not have a time limit, but we can't afford to wait too long.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
What the? She already said she doesn't care about formalities. It's totally chill for her to go out.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
What the fuck? I love this.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuk Lamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But That is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Not really education, just a thought. A good thought.
Well, maybe a little.
She just literally figured people are too sad. We should probably lift them up a little bit, right? Let's have a little fun. Maybe that'll help. Sometimes a little fun motivates you, and she wasn't wrong.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Thank you.
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Alright.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Thank you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
They're being sneaky.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Sneaky cheaters.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Bunch of cheaters. A rather eccentric fellow, but I feel his heart is in the right place. Ah, it's all bright now. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Why do we have to go back to the village, I wonder? They were all around here when that happened, too. Oh, there's more damage here. There's still one southeast, so we just need to cross that bridge. The music. There they are. I almost envy how effortlessly he can shift from one mood to its polar opposite. At least I presume he does so by choice. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Let's go. Rhino beetle. Is there one closer here? Oh, there's one at the west. Okay. They certainly blend in with the water. somewhere here. Here? Aha! Ooh. Glowy. There's also glowflies. Cute. Any more around here? So there's one that's southwest of here. So probably a little down here. We'll go in further after we get this quest though, just in case. Look! You can see the falls at the back of the cave. These hollows must have been carved out by the constant deluge of water from above. Cave Kikitola has promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw abokisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Be careful, Cryle. I know that you can handle yourself now that you're a pictomancer, but you never know. I am reluctant to send you into danger for the sake of the float, but if you are willing... Let's make our way in. Upon closer inspection, you find that the glimmer you spied was just a light reflecting off the water. Uh-oh! That jump scared me. Let's go! Alright. We're good. Ooh, the battle music, though. You find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral Linuhana was looking for. Oh! Second try! Is it possible to go more south before we go on? Maybe not at this time, from the looks of it. I don't see a way we can go southward, so maybe for later. Maybe we just need to go up there somehow. Some of the cave's inhabitants took umbrage in my presence, but it was nothing a few swishes of my brush couldn't handle. Nice work, Kyle. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have a better look inside the caves? As a matter of fact, here you go. Yes, this is abokisha. Along with Cryo's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. Yippee! He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuk Lamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Honu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. that, let us return and deliver the Abokisha to not Lamat. Excuse me. To Wuk Ebu's waiting hands.
Alright.
God, this place is so massive.
It's so pretty.
You know what I also like about how, like, some of the graphics kind of feels like it's updated? The moonlight and the sunlight going through the trees feels kind of real. Not entirely real, but it kind of feels like it. Can I just say, that is a treehouse. Goodness gracious. Oh yeah, we probably can't cross that without this. Oh, there's more wood pieces on the ground. Man, they really took a hit. We go. We have hit the 1 hour left mark. I may end the stream a little early just to be safe. I don't want to like accidentally like continue playing while the maintenance is just about to happen. As much as I don't wanna. I hope Wuk Lamat's foray was as productive as ours. We've come too far to stop now. The lifting of wings must go on. We just got back ourselves. Did you find the stones we needed? Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo. What of the Abokisha?
We got a few.
Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, then the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work, crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity.
That would probably be Kryl.
Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is done, complete. I'm just mixing words in there. I'm excited to see how Ihihana turns out. The final touches are fairly routine and shouldn't take long. Go ahead and wait by the float.
Okay.
Woo! Ow. Never doing that again. I mean, it's fine. As long as I do not get myself into a fight, I should be fine. I'm totally not jinxing myself. Yeah, I'll be fine. see the magic happen this time during the stream. As Wuk Ivu said, the festival really is a spectacle to behold. Gathering the Uyu Ipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wuk Ivu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyu Ipo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen him to the polls and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Ooh, dies. Probably get this silver piece thing though. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okano altogether. Maybe we asked too much for our young claimants. Koana left? Huh. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like a Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think of a solution. I can't talk. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed. As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Hi, guys! It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it! He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for miles. We had to turn our tails, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Invel's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wooden gemstone replacements crafted by Wuk Evu. All that's left is to attach them. Happy music. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of good esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? The music's loud, God. Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuk Lamat, as our guest of honor. Ah, huh? Me? Come on. You got it. This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuk Lamat. Aww. I have rules for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuki, where the sacred likeness of Kisha Hihi is ensconced. I haven't seen these words before. And my partner is just noticing that I said it was in the pantry. The sugar was in the pantry. I literally said, maybe I should have just gone over there real quick before. Oh well. Anyway, what I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the precision can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wuk has finished with the boat? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wuk with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end.
Let's go! Get some monster bashing in.
The Ihihana precision often runs afoul of territorial creatures on the way to Kozan Nuaki. I would greatly appreciate you removing those threats in advance. I'll get to work. By the time you're done mashing monsters, the float will be good as new. With my lack of combat skills, I would only get underfoot. Happy hunting!
Okie dokie! To the south we go! Well, kinda south. It's actually this way.
Weapons at the ready? We'll make short work of this task. If the float functions as I think it does, I would not be surprised if it were attracting the creatures. The concentration of ether would be an irresistible lure. The degree to which Wuk pursues his interest is remarkable. Apparently, his studies of the Kozama-uka region were so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. As Lino Hanu said, Kozan Nuaki should be down this way, then off the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kishahihi. Poor partner is feeling stupid.
It's okay though. They didn't know.
Oh man, I noticed how Wuk Lamat and Alice were the first to go Nyum, and then just Kryl and Alphino are taking their time. I don't think I've gone this way. Fuck me! What? Oh, they left me alone now. The music is so good though, what the hell? I like the battle music for this one. Gets you excited. Ooh! Whoop! Oh, got him. Alright. We can move on. Oh, right. Is there... Still to the south. Okay. Kryl's here. Oh, nice work. I told you, you don't need to watch over me anymore.
I know, but I'm still proud of you. I can't help it.
There is another area to clear out.
Okay. What's next, I wonder?
Ooh.
Nice. Moving on.
At this rate, we should reach level 95? Oh, northeast. Alright. Oh, Wuk Lamat took care of this guy here. Nice going. Ha! That's one down. Good job. Moving on. Still going north. From the looks of it, we could go this way, but I don't know if there's any threats here. Oh, I see it, I see it. We can grab that real quick. Ooh. Look at that. Let's go. Back on the path. Oh, there's Alphino. Doesn't look like we missed anything on the way. Took out some frogs, I see. At this rate, we'll soon have the route to Kozanuki secured. Where's Alice? She's probably further ahead. Ooh, hungry fella. No, you don't. Yippee! Oh, wrong way. Well, I mean, it wouldn't hurt to grab that real quick, right? Northeast. So there is something over this way we can get. Odd how no one's around. Oops. We have to go this way. Oh, Stride of the Sun. There's Alice. Oh wow, she took out a few. Now this is my kind of busy work. God, I love you, Alice. I'm proud of you. Whoa. Cool. Looks like we're here. You were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kishahihi, the Hanu deity of the harvest. I was half expecting a flying whale! Oh my god. Even their sacred images are woven in reeds. That is kind of cool. Reeds are very important to their culture from the looks of it. Makes you appreciate how much of their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that Kishahihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent? Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the boat. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Oh. Meanwhile in Okanu. Uh-oh. Are we getting some problem? Oh, it's fixed!
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
Brother, are you trying to take the boat with you? I had to message my partner real quick.
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Yeah, you literally don't give a shit about everyone else. Why would they cooperate with you?
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Not sure if you remember the rules, but I guess he doesn't care.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry.
That came in handy for
She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuk Lamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Oh, please don't say something we're gonna regret.
Very well. If that's what you want.
No, please don't do this. Please don't do this to me. No! No!
Cha-cha!
What? I put everything into that blow.
I mean, he kind of saw it coming, but still. This is probably why she needs a little more experience. But God, good timing.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
What happened to no fighting between the competitors?
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, y'all are cheaters.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you'd like.
Don't make us fight you.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
I'ma say it, that guy's a pussy. He talks big. Not even giving another chance to hit anyone. He could have literally attacked. But all he does is scheme, scheme, scheme.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Let's not have that ruin our day. Hey, my partner's messaging me again. I'm streaming! Probably will be done soon, but who knows? Aww!
Yes! Yes, we are!
That happy face! Alright, let's see how it goes. If we manage to get this, like, quest line done before the maintenance, I think that's a good place to stop. He waited for us to leave so he could steal the float. A coward and a thief. That's why I said he's a pussy! I'm thankful we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. I'm glad too. Given the nature of the Rite of Succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. Still, doesn't change the fact the guy's a pussy. I'm glad we kept the float out of Bakul Jaja's clutches, but gods, he pushed me aside like I was some bothersome gnat. Well, you're not a gnat. If I've learned one thing in my life, it's that poor manners often betray poor character. Mm-hmm. A tense encounter. I'm thankful Alphino thought to share those link pearls. Yeah, that was actually really smart. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Aww. Hey, level up! I was so afraid Wuk Lamat would come to harm. Okanu has seen enough death. Aww. Oh! With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my efforts are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greeting. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oho Kaliri. See? I remember. She's so cute! Ah, okay. Don't tell me you've forgotten the greeting. Fine, watch closely. Oh, Khalil. Khalili, or whatever. Thank you. I don't need a reminder technically, but I just like seeing the, you know, greeting. It's so sweet and cute. Alright. Start with this side. What? Okay. Say chat. Oops. Oh, ka, li, e. Oh, Kalili. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. I wish we could do the pose, but they won't let us. Oh, Kalili. Oh, Kalili. The festival is about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is a tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Let's go! One more! Oho kalele. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Yeah, there you go. Ooh. Alright. Everything should be in order. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine.
Yep.
That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Nice. I hope this cutscene isn't too long.
Festival, festival.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Let's have fun.
Oh, they're gonna lift it for us.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuk Lamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
Oh my goodness. They're raring to go.
Hopefully this
Ready
is
and...
Oh my god!
I could get used to this.
They look so cute!
Guys, look! Have fun! Look!
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Oh, here they come!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Look at them go! They're all having fun!
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Let's go!
Oh, we're almost there! Huh? Huh?
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Oh? Oh!
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Oh!
Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Oh. It looks nicer. Ooh. That was immediate.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
This is so pretty! Way better than originally. Wow. I wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. Even deprived of their usual sustenance, the Hana seems invigorated the moment the festival began. Ihihana truly is magical. That's so fun! I like that! I told you, didn't I? Spectacular! I was too quick to dismiss the idea that the float had arcane properties. I think I wanted to believe that no one knew more about Ihihana than me. As it turns out, there are many things I have yet to learn. How are the twins doing? I'd like to take a turn riding the float. What? It looked like fun. Don't pretend the thought didn't cross your mind. Okay, Alice. I get it. With their fields rejuvenated, the Hanu too might finally replenish their flagging reserves of ether. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. It looks so nice. Oh, this side's still messy.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Yeah, there's still hope.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account.
Hello.
Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
Oh, what? That's awesome.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater. But today's events remind us of the power in tradition.
Oh.
Ishihana!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Hi. Oh, he figured out a way to cure it? Ah, there he goes. Now all of the fields are good.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity.
So he uses science. We used tradition.
It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the Studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
Did something happen to them? Is that why he's solo?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
You say that, but there is an importance to tradition sometimes. And even then, if you just do shortcuts like this, people will probably get lazy with that too, because they found a shortcut. And like, there's nothing wrong with a shortcut if you utilize it in a way that like benefits everyone. So I don't see an issue what he did. But having that way of thinking for everything isn't good. I get that, you know, doing it for the fields, that's actually helpful. Especially if it gets worse over time. But doing that for everything may not be a good thing. Sometimes you need to work the long way to figure out the value of, you know, work.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuk Lamat. It achieved the same result.
Yeah.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
Like, literally, it had the same result. Sometimes doing something traditional helps too. Plus, what are the odds that, you know, this ended up being the thing that they did before all the science stuff came out? What if there was a chance that science stuff never showed up at all? So you never know. Sometimes going for old methods works. For a good reason.
I did! It was so much fun! Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ishihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
She's so excited.
So this is what they look like.
Candy. No, just kidding.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
and on to the next.
Ah, there he goes.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
A third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
We'll definitely explore more of this area in our spare time later.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Yeah, buddy, the fields are already good. Got a little more time before the thing. Where has Bako Jaja gone, I wonder? And what did his follower mean by their other prospect? Probably Koana. I'm curious as to who these Archons the second promise mention could possibly be. Maybe we'll figure that out soon. While Koana seems a decent sort, he strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at a distance. Probably because of his Archon friends. Two-headed troubles aside, Wuk Lamat completed the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that matters. My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wuk Uvu for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linu Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to, Shabalyav Tai. I need to learn how to speak words, oh my god. Actually, let's just teleport there so we can save time. There we go. The Hanu's festival must be essential to the traditions of the Sundrop dances throughout the body. I noticed Raja was not at the Hanu village. Yeah, weird. Maybe he was in the other place. I pray we don't cross paths with Baku Jaja at the next feed. Probably gonna have to. Oh, my belly. Long has it been since I feasted so well. Oh god, how many tacos did you have? When Wuk Lamat declared her intention to save the festival, I feared where it would lead us. I'm glad to see my concerns were unfounded. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust her instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march towards to Urkopacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. Come on, Asha. Let's see what's waiting for us in the next village. Yeah, about that, we're actually gonna stop here, because the, you know, the, what is it? The maintenance is going to happen pretty soon. So I figured it'd be better to just chill out at the innkeep, right as, it's about to hit. I'd rather log out than just, you know, be kicked out. But either way, this was actually a pretty fun day. I'll admit. All things considered, this was a really fun time. So far, I'm kind of liking Dawntrail. Most of it is kind of comedic so far, but I kind of prefer that over the amount of seriousness we had to deal with in both Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Because, you know, we're, you know, taking our time now. We're basically on a little vacation and stuff. There is still, like, threat looming, but it's not as severe as, like, you know, the apocalypse and all that stuff. But I don't know, I'm enjoying it so far. And even though, what's it, like, even though it's not really Asha being involved too much, I think the point of this entire expansion, to me at least, is getting to know Wuk Lamat, knowing the world on this side, learning of their culture and stuff, and just, you know, being a helping hand. It's mostly about Wuk Lamat, in my opinion. As for what Kryl has to deal with, not sure yet. We haven't gotten that far, so who knows. But it would be interesting to find out about a few things about the Golden City when we get there, which still might take a bit, considering how much we gotta do to get there. I think other than that, we're gonna have to wait and see. As for tomorrow, I will try to see if I can get the Wuwa launcher to work. If it doesn't, though, I'm just gonna play Honkai Star Rail. Actually, I should probably play Honkai Star Rail regardless, because the ferry restaurant, or the ferry cafe that we still need to do. So there's that. And under the assumption that, you know, there's nothing else to do afterward, maybe we can jump on Zenless real quick. But yeah, I probably will have to figure out the whole issue with the launcher for Wuwa. But I don't think I'll be able to figure it out this week, because I'm, you know, gonna focus on other stuff. I thought I could do it this week. I guess I can't. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I think tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I will focus on playing Star Rail for the event. If there's anything else we could do, we could totally play Zenless. I don't think maintenance will be done in 14 by then, so... But what are you gonna do? That's fine. Alright then, I think that's about it. It feels weird to end stream a little earlier than usual, but like... I don't know. Maintenance is coming up, and it's not like I can't do something else. Also, I haven't eaten food because my partner made some food. Spaghetti. I want to eat spaghetti, so eat. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So, make sure you guys eat well, sleep well, and take care of yourselves first. You guys matter. And with that, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. She's just chilling.